Gonna hop into my career here, and we're gonna be running a handful of mods. Um, one mod is brand new, but it likes to overuse your brakes, and it's called the Steam Cruise Control mod. And I'm just gonna show it to you guys so you guys have an idea of what it's like. But Steam Cruise Control mod, there is the Fireman Assistant mod which you can run. Of course, I can do it manually, or I can use the mods. It's really up to me. And if you guys want to see me run the engine, I can run it. Makes no difference to me. It's not like it's that hard. Not like it's that hard. Alright. Now that we're in the game, let me check on how yeah, everything looks to be running good. Okay. Alrighty. Now my beautiful 282 should be down there. And I'm just gonna go and check on the turntable and see if there's any engines. The DM3 and a. I'm good. DM3 is fine for shunting and doing a little bit of hauling, but it does not pull very well. Yeah, see, I don't want to do. That's only a $25,000 shunting contract. That's a decent shunting contract. Kind of makes me wonder how much money the contract would be worth if we completed that order to go to Harbor in Town. See, this one's also going to Harbor in Town. Won't worry about that. Won't worry about that. We have 3 orders already going to Harbor in Town, though, that we could do. Requires a long 2 license. Do I have a long 2? Yes, I do. How much money do we have? 100? Oh my god. You know, yeah, no. Let's go. Let's go with let's go buy some licenses so we don't have to worry about anything really. The manual service license, that's something we're gonna need to get. That way we don't have to keep paying this insane amount of insurance copay on things. Hazmat or military? Military is a good one to get. Um, we'll worry about that when we get to Harbor in Town. Decide on that. We have nothing that needs hazmat over here. Yeah, you know what? We'll do all the Harbor in Town contracts, because why not? We can do that, right? Move that there, and then I'll rearrange it according to how I pick it up, or how I want to, I guess. Okay. Boom, take, boom, take, boom, take, boom, take. All right. Where is this going? E9I. That would be like that can go anywhere really. E8I can go anywhere. E8I, G5I. Okay. So we want these two together. G5I would be the first dump, I would say, and then I can do these. You know what? That's actually a fine order. I'll pick it up just like so. Alright, the B40 track. The B40 track, I should say. Which, that's the 3i, so this is the 40. Wait, what? This is A, or I mean B, right? Yeah, okay. Our engine's already pointed the correct way, so we just gotta start her up. I need to put, I wonder if there's a Twitch integration um, mod for this game. Probably should look that up. Yeah, let me go and look that up real quick. Where is, what did I want? Boom. Twitch integration for, so I'd go on Nexus, D-Real Valley mods. Oh yeah, there is. You know what? I'm gonna download it and try it out and see if it works. Some of these mods that are not used commonly do actually work for a while. So let me go over. I'd have to restart the game though. Ugh. I'll worry about that later. All right, let's start it up. Don't have any coal in the firebox. Let's go ahead and check on our running gear. Make sure we have all of our oil in there. It's kind of hard to tell once you're done filling on 282. I did close this one, right? Yeah. Spin that mechanical lubricator, get it all primed, even though it wasn't needing to be primed. Just don't want things to be running dry out here. That's the main concern. Alright. Hop in. Take that handbrake off. So, one of the mods that I'm using, we can use a thing called fireman control. And I can actually run it in a minimum fire mode. Basically giving us barely enough fire to keep things working. But it works. It's good enough to keep things as needed, right? So we just need to shuffle over to this track here. That shouldn't be that much. Get that chest pressurized. We don't need a whole lot of pressure. Probably should turn that brakes on. Alright. We're past that one. Ow! That sounded like bearing. But all these are capped off. So I don't know what bearing that... Oh. I left the cap open. Yeah, don't do that. Alright. Pull her back. We saved the bearing somehow. It's called being lucky. Come on. Give her a little bit of pressure going. That should be fast enough. Probably a little too fast. There's no such thing as too fast. That's a little fast. Alright. Nice. Damn it. Alright, ease her back. Alright. Hand wheel's probably on this side that's cut open. No? 7-6 order. Now I'm confused. What's the first one? I was just blind. Alright. Now, let's go set her forward. Just crack open that rig a bit. Get us moving. Nice and gentle. I don't really need speed. Well, we're doing pretty good. And I'm operating this thing without using the cruise control feature. I'll show you guys that after the fact. We're just going to come up the hill here. Give this thing a shunting fire. That's what we need now. We pull ourselves out from the yard here. I didn't look at the tonnage. It's not something I'm used to. Oh my god. We're hooking up to a lot of mass. We might want to hook that DM3 up. And it should be fine once we get everything rolling. The mighty is that the last car there? Looks like it. Open that rag up. Yep, we're good. Free and clear. Close the rag. Apply the brakes. Alright. So, there is a nice thing about this. I do have another little quality of life upgrade. So this mod here is not the fireman control, but the route setter mod is very nice. So I can set route to the sawmill, and we want the B10 track, shortest path, and boom. Now it's done flipped all the switches right over to the B10 track, which is a nice quality of life upgrade. Now, instead of wasting our precious steam, we can let gravity do the work for us. Or, because we're impatient, we can up our chest pressure up to 3 bar. Get us at least going 10. And then let gravity take over. This engine has some nice sounds to it. All right, we are approaching on the track. I'm gonna shut off the reg. I'm gonna slow us down a bit. Give us some light braking action here. All right. Give us just a setting of 2 on the reg. Keep us rolling. Welcome back. Oh yeah, we got plenty of speed. Plenty of speed. Naturally slow it down a little bit. That was a hard dunk. Alright. Take that hand wheel off. And go to the next one. And then before we leave the station, we're going to refill our coal and water. Because that's probably running a bit low. Not really too much. But best to top it off. Okay. Oh, we're still releasing the brake cylinders, it looks like. Let's charge them up fully. And then give them a release. It's taking a little bit of effort to get it all the way to the back there, I guess. Alright. Let's pull it forward. Let's start off pretty gentle on just a 2-notch on the reg. Just to get things started rolling, and then we'll come up another notch. Open her up a bit more. We need to get this load pulled out of the yard here, which is going to take a little bit of effort. Seems to be everything pulled out. Once it gets pat around the bend there, I'll go ahead and slow her down. Yep. Alright. Turn that off. Reg. Give us some brake. Some light braking action here. Alright. So now, what's our next pickup? B60. Alright. Yeah. So B60 is our next. So sawmill, B60, boom. Now it should all be set. Go ahead and put this sucker in reverse. Release the brakes. Not like the brakes are holding us really anyway. And with all this mass going downhill, we should pick up speed quite quickly once it gets it all released. Welcome back. This is not OSHA approved. Also, this engine's not rated to tow the or haul the amount that we're about to haul. We're essentially hauling a couple trains worth. But you know, it is what it is. Once we get behind this sign here, I'll normally what I'll do is I'll use this braking action here, but I'm going to show you how to use the mod to kind of help you here. Oh, that brought us to a stop. That wasn't that efficient. I forgot the mod developer. They need to work on this a little bit. I mean, it is a beta. And the fireman assistant mod, I remember when that one was in beta. And that had some issues too. See, we gave that sucker a hard punch back. Give it a little tap. Nothing too crazy. All right. Tighten, boom, 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 boom. All right. Turn the hand wheel off. And see, with this mod actually being active, I can go set it to 30. Let's say it's going to release all the brakes. Which will take a hot minute because it's got to charge up all these brake lines now. You can hear it. And there she goes. Oh wow, it's slipping. You can hear it. All right. So this was the 11 order, right? Yep. Now we gotta do the on the 2-0 track. All right. I don't work with that. Engine's just trucking away over there. We can run as fast as the train's moving. uh, Fun game. So this is all going to harbor in town, right? Yeah. All right. I'll bring us to a stop after this one here. Go ahead and lay those brakes on. And I'll show you again. We can set route to the sawmill, to the B20 track, and shortest path. Boom. Now we set our cruise control going back about 20. It doesn't need to be set that high, but the this mod moves a bit fast, or it doesn't, it tries to hold the exact speed right on the dot, which it does that with the brakes and the brake and all that stuff, and that uses a lot of steam, and it's very inefficient. um I don't know why it's trying to go forward. You should be going backward. Maybe it was taking a second to get it right. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Let me just make it stop. I'm doing manual control over here now. What the hell happened? You just keep going back and forth like it's a seahorse. Heck, the reverser's in forward. Oh! No, I see what happened. Let's pull it forward. Before we derail. What happened is the switch got thrown. Alright, now go back. See, that manual, that automatic find route thing sometimes isn't the best to use. Depending on the situation. Alright, we need to get to the end here real quick. Ooh. This is where being a conductor would be quite handy. Having another player be a conductor. That'd actually be fun. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this thing to slow us down. Because we're quite a long train. All right. That's a little fast for my liking. Yeah. All right, back it up a little bit. Just give me a little. All right. That's all I wanted. All right. It's the last one that I need. Great. All right. Let's back her up, and I need to go and refill that tanker in the. I need to refill the tender. All aboard the choo-choo train, all aboard the choo-choo train, all aboard the choo-choo train, all aboard, choo-choo so. All right, hop on, and I'll do manual control. Turn that off. We do 2 notches on the chest. Once the brakes get released, it takes a minute for all those brake cylinders to open up. But once they get released, it'll start marching on back. Listen to that stack talk. All right. We don't need all the torque in the world anymore. We can reduce that running gear down. Pretty easy to run one of these. Essentially, you need all that torque to get yourself rolling off the start. And you can keep the reg in about notch 2 or 3 when you're doing shunt work like this. Because that's all we're really doing is shunting this cargo around the lane. And we got to come in over here because that track right over here is where the water and coal is. I would like it to be over on the repair shed back over there, but they have it on the loading track, which is all right, you know. Just means if you need a some water and some coal, you don't have to go over to the load track and then back up and then go over to the repair shed. Not too bad. I forgot the name of the person that made the fire assistant mod, but he is a really dedicated modder. uh, I mean, all the modding community is, for the most part. I honestly need to refresh my coding skills. Maybe I'll make a mod one of these days. Just haven't gotten around to it. So, one thing to note is we're well over the capacity of this engine, and that's a downhill that all that cargo is going down, which is why we're picking up speed so rapidly now. I know you probably couldn't tell, but if you listen to that running gear, you can hear it picking up. Now they did add water onto the track, onto the main tracks now, which is nice. But there's the water station there with the uh oh wait, we can't get coal here, can we? Maybe we can get coal here. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. All I know is we need to bring ourselves to a stop. Charge them brakes up. These are non-self-lapping brakes, so I have to lap them myself. All right. So route setter mod, we just set route, sawmill, or steel mill, I mean, steel mill to the A7L track, finding route, boom, 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 done. All right. Now, I'm going to let the Steam Cruise Control and see if it can get us going on this hill here. Notice the engine's not on the hill, but the entire set of cargo is. So, let's see. Can it get us moving? It would appear like it's having some issues. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's going to get us forward. Yeah, we're already going back. Yeah, we might as well go down the hill and come back up. Is what we're gonna do. Turn that cruise off. Set the running gear in the reverse position so we're not breaking anything. We don't really want to suck all that ash through here, through the back through the cylinders. I did that once on this engine already, and that resulted in a not fun time. We're not gonna reach track limit here because the track limit is 80, and then it goes all the way up to 100. So we'll be fine. Now I do like that they put a little station house over there. Instead of having your home set there, now you have a little station house, which is kind of nice actually. Huh. I've not seen that yet. Cool. Oh my god, we're long. No wonder why we wouldn't done it. We can't start. We had all this steel. I forgot how long we were. We're like a kilometer long. All right. Once we get out of this valley here, I'll start our minimal braking application. Just charge it up to 1. There we go. That is a minimal braking application. Um, it is slowing us down. Yes, there is a cruise control mod for Steam. I don't really use it a whole lot when doing simple stuff, and because it's very temperamental, it wants to hold the exact speed that you set it. So if you set it to like 5 kilometers an hour, it's gonna keep applying brakes, applying, then releasing brakes, applying reg, and then releasing reg and applying brakes, and it's just a big back and forth. Um, it's just it's an okay mod. It's in beta right now, so once they get that straightened out, it'll be a great mod. They need to add like a I don't know if you've ever used the driver assist mod. That works great with the diesel engines in this game. And the way it works is you can set offsets and differentials so that way it goes up to, let's say, 2 miles an hour 2 kilometers an hour faster than your set point, and then it waits like, let's say, 5 kilometers below your set point and then kicks in. And that's all customizable. um oh wow. Yeah, kind of. It's very inefficient. I'll put it that way. um let's get this sucker running. We're trying to go to the A7L track. Let's get it set to 60. Let's see if the cruise control will because it's a little bit more aggressive with the reg than I am. And we also have a fireman control, which is that's made by I can't remember his name. It starts with an L A La Sombra or something like that. Um but it's a great mod. Release the brakes. Have a little bit of wheel slip there. You can see the sparks flying off. Still slipping a little. All right. Probably could give it some sand. A little bit of sand never hurt anybody. That'll stop that minimal slipping. At least till we get up to 15, and then I'll turn the sand off. I do know how to operate this thing entirely off my on my own, but I kind of want to show a few little quality of life mods. Oh. That can make the game managing a little bit easier. If you kind of like want a relaxed gameplay. Now you notice it is doing a good job with the cutoff wheel. It's dialing back the cutoff wheel. It's got a full reg. Now the cutoff wheel is mainly to save your steam, so that way you can go faster, right? Using the same amount of chest pressure. So it basically is reducing the amount of steam that is just barging in, or increasing the efficiency of the steam that's barging into the cylinders by changing, hang on, by changing the kind of that part right there is what gets changed. It just goes up and down, and it changes the throw, which increases the efficiency of the running gear. I think that's how you. I think that's a pretty decent explanation of it. Not entirely, you know, well versed in it. But we need some good speed in order to get up this hill with all this steel. Yeah, so the further up you go, right, the further away from center, the more torque you're putting in, right, which means the more throw that you're giving it. And that's not good, right? We want to keep our efficiency going. So when we start off, we give it full cutoff, but once we start moving and get to our desired speed, we just roll back that cutoff. And stay going nice. No. I'm gonna disable the cruise control. It's doing a fine job right now. But, alright. Turn off the reg. Give us some brakes. I wanted to pull past to compensate for all that weight behind us. Because I guarantee if I release the brakes, it'll start rolling us back. Set a running gear in the direction that you're going to be going, even if you're not going to use the engine at all. Because, where is, yeah, here we are. So right here, right, you see that's where its current set position is, right? So, see it's at the full top. If I go and change this to that, I don't know, yeah, see now, instead of being at the full top, it's at the full bottom. So this is a reversed style running gear. where top is reverse and bottom is forward. But it's kind of nice, right? So you see how that's changing the how that could alter the torque, because it just changes that position there. All right, now we're gonna apply our brakes because we're right in the position to lower that coal down. And I forgot where the thing for the coal is. Is it up or is it here? It's here. Sweet. Fill her up. We burned already quite a bit of coal just sitting here gallivanting around for the past 30 minutes or 40 minutes. And now let's go and fill up our water supply. So we go ahead and open up our water here, and we've used quite a bit of it, half a tanker, just shunting this stuff around. Release the brakes, let her roll its back. And the annoying thing is when we leave, we're going to have to roll all the way back down that hill. And then we're going to have to come back up with speed again. But it is what it is, right? Also, what time of day is it? Probably could turn on the dynamo. Hey, we went past where we were supposed to stop. That's not good. Let's open the reg into notch 2, just for shunt work. Pressurize the chest to full pressure. And release the self-lapping brake, or non-self-lapping brake, I should say. Now you see we're pulling forward, and I don't have the reg all the way out, right? I just have it barely cracked open, just to give me enough steam pressure for the cutoff wheel to apply. We'll go ahead and cut that off and apply the brakes. I probably could have. That is not aligned at all. I'm going to have to roll it forward some more. Don't you love when your depth perception's a little off? Alright, give that second notch. Release the brakes. Get that chest pressure up. Because really, that's where your torque is, right? Your chest pressure and your cutoff wheel. So you want to keep your chest pressure as high as possible in order to have the most amount of torque you can apply. Now we're going to have a little bit of wheel slip, obviously, because we're going up a hill with a huge load. Alright. Now, align. There we go. Yeah, we went through almost half our water, which is not fun. That wouldn't have been a good thing. Yes, so this right here is the chest, right? So on both sides we have a chest. And then we have the actual boiler, which is this sucker here, right? The boiler has a bunch of thin little tubes going through it from the firebox here. And if I hang on, I gotta find something to hit my crouch button because I don't have wait, there we go, a control key right now. Come on, there we go. You see those little tubes in there? So those little tubes run through the boiler and draft the hot air from the firebox in uh, in through them. That's what comes out the stack and heats up all the water, right? The This right here is the dome. Um, and then we have, see, this right here is the stack, and it's the exhaust from the chests, and it's also where the smoke from the firebox goes out, right? So you want it to be a clear, like it is right now. See how it's kind of black at the top? It means we have too much coal in there for what we're doing, which is, you know, accurate because we're not moving. But once we get moving, I'll show you what I mean. 28 bucks worth of water, sure, why not? So I may set the running gear in reverse, release these brakes, and you'll see. So these cylinders right here, actually, I don't know. Yeah. And then down here, you see there's those little like vents on the bottom of each cylinder. Those are the what's it called? The steam exhaust pulls air through the firebox. Yes. Yes, exactly. And there's even a little like there's a section underneath the firebox that draws air in, which is what this dampener right here controls. So the faster you go, the hotter the fire gets, right? And the more steam you're pumping through the chest and through the whole engine, the hotter the fire's gonna get. Which is why there's a little thing here called the blower. The blower sends it basically creates a draft using some steam pressure and just pulls air through everything without actually moving the train, right? So, kind of a nice feature to have. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, I understand. I have a what's it called? I have a 65 Mustang sitting in my garage right now. It's got a 347 stroker, cammed, and right now I'm just running I'm running a leaner tune, like an economical tune on it because I need to fix the brakes on it. So I don't really want to go all I don't want to go take off down the road and then not have any brakes whenever I need an emergency stop. Yeah. Um I probably could make a channel emote. I just don't know how to do it. Once we pass the valley, we'll do our minimal braking, which minimal braking is I'm going to show you how to how to lap a brake, right? So we go up into increased air pressure into the brake, then we're going to lock it in once we see that red needle move. So we want it around that one bar mark. That 1 bar mark essentially means there's about 1 bar of brake pressure being applied, which is quite a bit. I don't want to apply a lot because you'll wear out the brakes, but you also don't want to apply too little either because you'll glaze the brakes. Yes, this game actually has glazing brakes and overheating brakes implemented, which is why it's good to kind of like go up and down on the brake pressure, but we're just going to sit on minimalistic braking because it's not like we're hammering on the brakes and then coming off and then hammering back on. Oh, yeah. So the cylinder cocks. Um, Obviously, we're using steam, right? And because we're using steam, water is water. Water does not compress. You can hear it. You hear that all that water in there. The way to get rid of it is using the cylinder cocks, which open up the valves and lets the water out. Now, with that being said, steam's a compressible, right? Because it's air, but water does not compress. If you don't have the cylinder cock open and let that water out, then you will damage your cylinders. Just like if you were to hydrolock an engine or um, what's another word for it? Kind of like fuel knocking, if you know anything about cars. If you're adding too much fuel into a car or you have wrong timing, right? The fuel doesn't get burned, and so you have all that liquid in there, and that liquid is not compressible. So whenever the piston goes up and pushes all that liquid against the cylinder head, it makes a loud knocking sound. Um, so the same sort of aspect, right? Let's get ourselves going, and I'll let the cruise control work, and we'll see how well it actually performs. Oh yeah, hey, you want to know something? Uh, a fun thing about derail now that they added the working ladders. I can just sit here and kind of sit right on the edge of the train and then lean out. I think we might need some sand. Yeah, I think we might need some sand here, guy. We are just barely able to pour ourselves forward. What's going on? Oh, we rolled a lot further back than I anticipated us going. It's very possible that part of the train could be on a downhill. It is using the reg appropriately, though. So that's nice to see. Oh wait, I see why. We still had our brakes applied. I forgot this mod isn't that smart. Now, spinning wheels on tracks isn't good because you'll get flat spots, but we're not too concerned about that right now. Now, notice that, see that mechanical lubricator? Every so often it spins, and that's lubricating the cylinders so that way they don't get locked up. Oh yeah, we probably should close this. That'd be smart. We do have. Oh wait, why is my lantern not in here? Well, I don't think I can use an EOT lantern here though. I don't. Uh, does it? Hey, it sits there. Surprisingly. All right. Well, we're using an end of train lantern to light up everything. Alrighty, that works, I guess. Now there is actually a catalog, which I'll show you here. This engine is designed to haul 3,000 tons on flat, right? And 1,000 tons uphill and 800 tons uphill if it's raining. I'm gonna show you the mass of just one of these. This front one here is 798 tons. Our second one is 261 tons. Our third is 684 tons. And our fourth is 171 tons. So we're well over the limit for what this thing is supposed to be able to handle. But if we have some good momentum, it'll be all right. Because it spreads so long, I don't see too much of a concern. And yeah, it's doing it proper. I have no issues with the way that it directs the train going forward. The only issue I have is its braking. Its braking could be a bit better with this mod. Um, and the driver assist mod's not very good at braking either, which is why I changed the brake time on there. But this mod has no configurable settings, so I can't change nothing about it. But you see that mechanical lubricator going to work. And you see how dirty that stack is? That's not a efficient running train. That's looking better. Once we get up to speed, it'll look a bit better. I used to operate this thing, oh god, no. This is not where I want to go. I forgot to change the tracks. No. Alright. Turn cruise control off. Let me do it manual Samuel. Going down. Release the brakes. Set the running gear in reverse. And we're just gonna see if we can get it if we stop right before or right after the switch there. If we can get it to go forward. So that's actually what the fireman mod does. The fireman mod does a pretty good job at managing all that. The Steam Cruise Control mod kind of works with the fireman mod, but the fireman mod's been out since I think 22 or 23, something like that. Just apply the damn brakes, please. Now it's probably too far down the hill. I probably won't be able to go up. Turn this off. Pressurize the chest. Before we release the brakes, we're going to pressurize the chest. Because I don't want to roll back. Alright, Now we're pressurized. Add a little bit of sand and release the brakes. We start rolling back. Oh, I think we're gonna. We might be able to go forward. Let's give it full bore. It has full access to reg pressure. It's just, it's so close. I don't think it's going to do it. I think we have to go back down. Which is annoying, but whatever. Now I'm going to change that damn... Let's set that running gear. I don't want to blow the damn train up again. I've done that once. Route setter. Where are we going? We're going to Harbor in Town. First one is this one, G5I. So route setter, another fun mod. We can set our route. We can set to Harbor in Town. And then we want the G5I track. And we're going to set shortest path. Finding route, boom. Yes, Isaac Newton is pulling me down the hill. My running gear was trying to go forward and it didn't want to go forward. Just sitting there shooting sparks. I will say they increased the traction on the S282 because before it would just spin the damn running gear like crazy. But that's all right. Sometimes you get carried away with things and you forget to flip switches. It happens. I also forget that we're carrying like that much cargo. It's not a whole lot, but yeah. It's all about leverage. Really and truly. All right. Let's go ahead and apply our minimal braking. Let's slowly bring it up. Let's bring it up to 2. We'll do a little bit more than minimal braking. 2 is about mid braking, medium braking. Gonna set our cruise control to 60 again, even though we're not going to be able to reach 60. Go ahead and engage. A little bit of wheel slip there as it's trying to pull all those cars forward. If I need to really get Zyback's couplers reinstalled. That way I have Janie's, which are the knuckle connectors, knuckle couplers instead of the stock. That'd be a lot better. Forward we go. I didn't change the firing, right? Yeah, still full fire. All right. We are an hour and 20 minutes into the stream, and I have not really made... I've hooked everything up, at least. Oh, jeez. If I was a conductor, man, I would lose my job. Uh, all right. You kind of expect it to be black because we're at the lower speeds, but it being black like that indicates there's a lot of coal in there, and I would say so. Oh, true, but here's the fun bit: you do have time limits because there's a thing called bonus time bonus right there. Boom, 83 minutes. So we're definitely not getting the bonus time. That blow off valve? No. Okay. So this right here is the blow off valve. Yeah. 83 minutes realistically is a good amount of time, and we probably would have been able to do that if we didn't take 4 contracts, right? So we're trading off the bonus money for the extra contracts. All right, let's get back inside the cab here. But I will say this Steam Cruise Control mod is pretty good for getting it for managing the driving aspect as for just not braking. That's the downside. Don't Once it gets up to speed, just turn it off because it will just keep applying and hammering the brakes. Yes, but the thing is, whenever you get the order slip, right? It doesn't tell you um what part of the yard it's on. Now, granted, this is the steel mill, so there's not that many parts that it could be on, but you just have to verify the load numbers, and then you could shunt everything together, which I could have used the DM3 to shunt everything together, and then that would have been more efficient. Um, on the 282's part, but we're not here for efficiency, right? We're here for fun. Let me turn on the running gear light. We can go up to 100. I doubt we're gonna reach 100 with uh over 2,000 tons behind us. I think that's over 2,000 tons. I didn't do the math. Uh, over 1,000. And no, we're right below 2,000 tons. So, I mean, we're within range for hauling on flat. Not really hauling on hills though. And this pretty much is the biggest grade that we're gonna have to deal with um going on this trip here. And if we made it up that other grade, we'll be able to make it up this one. Why does it feel like I'm tilted? Yeah, this is the way you do it. Have your engineer hanging his whole body out the damn train. While we cross our fingers and pray that the engine makes it up the hill. Oh, we're on flat now, but the rest of our load is coming up the damn almost 2% grade. I forgot how much our engine weighs. Um, let's see. So just this front end is 124.8 tons, and then the rear is an additional 50 tons. Yikes. Come on, you got half of it up. Man, we're struggle bussing. We might need to take the other route. There's two ways you can get to Harbor in Town. We can go this way, which is a slower route, but is not as, I don't think it has as many inclines as over here. So that's still coming up a 1% grade over there. Are we slipping? Yeah, a little bit of wheel slip. That stack is talking. I don't think we're making it. How much of the train is left over there? I mean, this isn't that an aggressive of a hill. And we're rolling back. Yikes. we're gonna have to. I don't really want to go that long way though. This way is worse, I think. This way goes up a bigger hill. And then this is a hill here. Huh. Um, let's let's go get a couple of different things from the yard. Just to push us up a bit and get us rolling again. It's gonna follow us, but it doesn't need to be attached to us, dragging us. And I don't care if they blow up. No wonder why we're slipping. We still got quite a bit of tonnage coming up the damn hill. We got a long walk. Um, let's just go right over to these. One of these is a DE2 and the other one's something else. What's the something else? That is a Torquey. Torquey boy. Fun bit about this game. If you use the page up and down buttons, it'll rotate the thingamajigger. All right, hop in. Turn the electrics and starter on. Turn dash light, cab light. Release the handbrake. Turn on the braking down there. All right, let's move it a little bit. Notice this thing doesn't go very fast. It's mainly geared for shunting work, which is not what we're going to be using it for. Oh wait, we gotta turn this thing entirely around in order to go the direction we want to go. Didn't think about that before I started turning it. It's whatever. All right, and stop. Oh, I don't have it on. That's why. I was confused for a second. So I have I have a mod that makes this train a little bit more useful. Of course I'd derail it, because why wouldn't I derail it? I've never seen this thing go that fast. Um, let's put it back on the tracks over here. It's gonna shut down and turn everything back off, which is annoying. But whatever. Hang on a sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take a phone call. All right. Flip the switch, turn it off, reverse it forward, hammer it. Let's see what this thing wants to do. Come on, let's go. Let's get her down. Oh my lord. We need to slow. Let's turn that throttle off because we're gonna have to slow down after a little bit. Like we are going wickedly fast. Dynamic braking, please. I know the thingamajiggers are around this bend, so I don't want to go too fast. Yeah, let's start slowing her up. No. The DM3 normal behavior. I'll show you in a minute. Actually, I can show you now. So DM3 normal behavior. If I take my automatic mod off, watch this. Ready? So now turn the independent off. Give it a little bit of throttle. And then I'm gonna put it in second gear and third gear. There's the cargo right there. So we don't want to really go any faster than this. Yes, it is very. It's normally going like this. I have a mod that allows me to turn into a CVT, which is kind of crazy, but it's fun. It's fun to do little like uh little things, you know. I did make it a bullet train, yes. Um, CVTs are good sometimes, depending on the way they're made, right? So there's some CVTs where I don't want anything to do with them, um, because they're just poorly designed. All right. So what I'm going to do is give this thing a little push with the DM3. And in order to do so, I need to re-engage that automatic DM3 mod. And then release the independent brake and turn off that valve there. So I'm being controlled by up there a bit. Give it one notch and get back in the steam engine. Um, all of them are designed with the twist connector for the for hoses. So if you ever look at a semi truck, right, their hose connector for airlines is the same exact thing for the train world, except the trains use a bigger version of it. Just a fun little note. And the engine's just sitting here puffing away. The M3 back there is giving us a little bit of extra support. And I should be able to change our fire mode into a full fire. And let's get this thing rocking on up. Now, the reason why we don't want the cut in for the DM3 back there is because it'll just release the. It'll override what I'm doing with the brakes up here, which we don't want, obviously. Now, notice we are actually moving forward now, so the DM3 is helping. We're just gonna use it as an. Oh yeah. So that diesel socket sitting up there. I mean, IRL, you would just have a fuel tank. You wouldn't have a socket like that. You just pump the fuel into it. I'd be like on the side, but game mechanic stuff, can't change it. You see essentially that how that running gear works, right? So now that it's all the way down in the far position, it's how its lever action is working on right there. We are just barely pulling this sucker up this hill. Oh my god. We're gonna need to up that DM3 a bit. Or do I have the remote? I do have the remote. This may. Why didn't I use this before? Although it's probably kind of far for the remote to work, but let's get our remote out. Has a full battery on it, which is good. The 282, we know what it's doing, but this DM3 back here sitting pretty much at idle. I want to pair it up. So we do Alt, click, turn on the power. Pair loco? No, we can't pair this one. Uh-oh. Maybe we can, and I just don't have the license for it. I don't know. I didn't look. Give it a little bit of power, see if that helps out that 282 up in the head end. Oh. There is a lot of emotes on Twitch. Like, I didn't realize there was that many emotes. I don't know. It's crazy. All right, we're starting to roll now. Uh-oh. Hey, you know what? Let's phase through it. That is a derail valley thing, by the way. Where now notice because I'm not the lead train, I turned that off, the brake cutout, and it's yelling at me that the brake cutout's not engaged. But I mean, I'm not the lead train, so I don't want my controls to control the brakes from back here. We're coming up in speed. I can control the front end from back here. I just can't control the back end from up there, which is an inconvenience, but mild inconvenience, to be honest. I'm gonna shut this sucker off. I don't need something pushing me while I'm trying to control everything from up at the head end. Yep. Is it worth leaving the DM3 as a caboose for the extra braking when you're going back down? Um, you know, it's fine. Uh, to stay back there for the extra braking, but as it's not running currently, it won't have any engine braking to help out. Um, and it'll be all right the way it is. The brakes in Derail Valley are a little overkill. To be honest with you, the brakes do not behave like this IRL. They are way too aggressive. Now they got the glazing and the overheating and all that stuff fine, right? But the as far as actually um stopping like it does, that the no. Whoop. All right, let me use that ladder. There you go. All right, back in the head end. We do actually. There is a caboose you can get. I just haven't gotten it yet. Gotta go for travel to get that. I guess if we want to, because we have to go to City Southwest in order to get that. Go to City Southwest, get the key for it, and then go up to the track. Wait, that's a new place. This wasn't here before. This used to be a track that ran off like this. Huh. Okay. The caboose is either one of these two. I forgot which one. We can go up to 80. Even though we're nowhere near 60. Good thing we brought that EOT and see what's going on in here. It's getting dark. Which route are we going? No, we're going the normal route that I'm used to. It's just taking longer because we're not going as fast as I'm used to. It looks new. I've never been to that place. Coal power plant. Yeah, that's new. It's part of the industries update, I would assume. So essentially, they're gonna have everything kind of together, right? So you need to be delivering coal to the power plant in order to keep power going. You need to do this. You need to do that. There will be a whole like life sort of style going on, which is kind of neat. I like that. We're low on RAM. Only only 300 kilobytes left. Yeah. Um, it'll be a nice update once it comes out. We can run on minimum fire now, or even shut it down. To be honest with you, we won't really need any fire, any more steam going on. This is about to be all downhill. We're at 60, almost at 60. We need to slow this sucker down 40. Slowed us down to 50. It's got us at 40 now, a little past, a little under 40. All right, turn that cruise control mod off, and I'm just gonna be doing it manually, Samually, the rest of the way. There's no real need to use the steam, as we are going downhill the entire rest of the way to Harbor in Town. Speed limit of 50. We're not near 50 yet. You see how that stack is pretty clear? That's what you want. Only reason why it's clear though is because we're not really running that. I told the firemen to shut it down, and we're not running any steam through there. But notice, look how hot the firebox still is. Just, you know, a little bit going on. It's at 600 degrees. I didn't read that sign. Let's go ahead and slow it down a little bit. 40 is about the normal on this line. But it's still quite hot. 600 degrees Celsius. Going down to 2% grade. Everything looks kind of pretty nice. Going on a little stream right now. A little river. All right, we gotta slow her down. Slower. Sorry, not paying attention for a hot minute. Release. We're up to 40. Slow her down. Hammer them brakes on. Go ahead and release. We're about to be in the harbor. Hammer them brakes on. Go ahead and release. All right. Now, you guys, you want to see what I mean when by Steam Cruise Control is a bit jank? If I set it to 30, which by the way is pretty much the track limit. But it pretty much stays on the brake and then off the brake, on the brake, off the brake, on the reg. It keeps going. Off on, off on, off on. All right. Bring us in And then I'll go get my damn lantern back. All right. How long are we? Quite long. Like, quite long. Oh my god. Okay. This is one of those things where I'm just going to hop out and I'm just going to let it run and do its thing. It seems to behave a bit better with a lot of weight on it. I will say that. It doesn't behave well when it's just the engine or just a little bit of weight. So this is the 5i track here. This whole track loops around, so I'm not too concerned. Just when I see that blue DM3, I'm gonna get everything to slow up. There's that blue DM3 that I was talking about. I probably could have shunted with the DM3, to be honest with you. Now thinking about it. Who knows? Maybe I'll shunt with the DM3 still. Up to you if you want to see that actually happen. Yeah, some of the train lengths in this game can be quite long. Now you hear what I mean by the pulsating brakes. All right, and bring us to a stop. Let's back it up a little bit. Because this is quite a big load. Set the brakes. And I forgot what's the name of this. Actually, this one's the short one, right? It's only 3 cars. 1, 2. This is the third. This one here should be 4, 5. This one should be 11. All right, sweet. So I think I set the handbrake. I don't remember. But you get an extra handbrake. All right. Time to run out to the damn. Oh my lord, this is gonna take forever. Um. You know what? Just pull me out. Oh, why is this one applied? That made no sense. That's taking a minute to get up to speed, isn't it? Where's the engine at? Oh, the engine's. I don't see the engine. Is it really that far away to where I can't see it? That's kind of crazy. All right. I can actually go here into Stream Manager. There we go. We're slowly going faster. Oh, hey, my trash man just came by, I think. He's early. He doesn't normally come until like 4 o'clock. Nope, not the trash man. It's just UPS. Oh, jeez. All right. So these orders, this one's going to E5 or E8. This one's going to E8. That one's going to E9. All right. Ooh. Come on, we got to pull past the switch. I think it's DM3 assistance time. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to use the DM3 to do shunt work, which I'm fine with. Maybe it's because the boiler ran out of steam. That could be it too, because I did turn the engine off. So it might just not have enough steam pressure. Ooh, and we're rolling back. All right, bring us to a stop. Ugh. Why did I make this train so long? Yeah, we're out of steam pressure. Yeah. Alright. Fireman, set us to a shunting fire. Oh, we're out of water. That's not good. That's not good at all. That means it is most definitely DM3 time. And set brakes are set. No, 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 no. Set the brakes. And then lock it. All right. We're gonna go get the DM3, which is all the way over here. All right. So, um, yeah, let's go and get what I. Okay, you don't hear an echo there for a second. Let's go and fix that. Cut in. Start her up. I don't even remember if I disconnected. I did not. All right. Okay. Everything's set and groovy. Reverser, boom. Go through the straight through track. All right. Set the brakes. Hammer the brakes. Reverser forward. Release brakes. Notice that this thing, because it's mechanical, it just creeps forward by itself. Let's go ahead and get the throttle rip though. That is all. No, there's all the way forward. I was about to say that didn't sound like all the way forward. Oh, the the mod where I can just rip it with the CVT. Yeah, I will say that is a great mod. Don't try if set them dynamic brakes or the engine braking because we're coming up on it. Well, okay. There's not that much really. There if you don't engage the tutorial, um there's not a whole lot to the game to get off with. Like I did one mission with the DE2, then unlocked this sucker. So that's what I would recommend doing if you really wanted to use this mod. But remember, this thing, even though it rips by itself, uh, it's not the greatest when it comes to pushing up a hill. And you're gonna see that here in a minute. Also, there is no clutch, there's no clutch or torque converter. So whenever you turn this sucker on, or whenever you're shifting gears, you need to put your throttle in the forward position without using mods, right? But if you're using mods, then do whatever you want. I will say this though, since the engine's off, let's change that reverser to backwards. Start it up. Let's rip it in reverse. We can't rip it in reverse. Oh. But yeah, the main thing to remember is your cutout, right? Make sure that whatever train you're controlling, you have the cutout enabled, and if you have another engine on there, turn its cutoff off, right? But if you get Derail Valley, or if you're thinking about it, it's honestly a fun game. I have over 300 hours in it now, so it is kind of nice. Oh, my in-game sounds have stopped now? It shows that it's still running. Hang on, let me test. They did stop. Okay. Let me do this. That still didn't fix it. Okay. I don't know why the in-game sounds stopped working. It's working on my end, which is weird. Let me try. Application audio capture. Yeah. I don't know why the audio went blank on you guys. Like on my end, it's still. Oh, wait, hang on. I think I know what it is. I actually know what it is.
I actually know what it is.
It's
I actually know what it is.
It's a issue with the audio tracks. There we go. Boom boom. All right. Now you should have it back. All right, audio's working. Sweet. I don't know why audio was off, but whatever. Well, I probably switched it when I did a recording. Because when I do recordings, it can't all be one audio track. It has to be separate audio tracks so I can filter things out. Let's get this sucker rolled back. We have a handful of people in the stream now. How is the audio balance? I don't really know because I haven't really messed with it. Where is the 282? Is it still wrapped around that corner? It looks like it. Audio makes it good? Alright. I won't touch it then. My lord. The DM3 is an absolute tank though. Like being able to rip it like this. Great. Let's look at the world map and see. I can't see where the head engine is at. That's fine. Alright, there it is. You want to know a trick? If you want to stop a train in Derail Valley and you're being a little lazy, all you gotta do is go to the oh god, there we go. Just vent out some pressure. Alright, so now, from my current position, I want to route to E8, or I guess I can do, I'll do 9 first, E9I, and then I'll do the 8. So, set route to Harbor and Town. And then we want the E track, and then we'll do the 9, and then we'll do 8. So boom, and that is from where I'm currently at, which is great. Alright. That is honestly my favorite mod in Derail. Like, if I was just doing a straight campaign again, I would 100% use that route setting mod. Because, it's really good. Alright, hop into this DM3, get it moving. Set the reverse forward. Let's give it one crank. You know what? I'm gonna switch into manual DM3. And I'll show you what this is like. It's actually not bad. Right, just driving it regular. Especially for shunting. I just don't like it whenever I'm doing hauling because you go faster than 60. If you go faster than 70 in this thing, you'll blow the engine up. If you have it unmodded. So, Using it as a towing vehicle, I'll put it in the with that CVT. There we go. Just to get things rolling, you know. Or I use the CVT so it doesn't blow up, so I can use that as a shunter at the next station. If I'm going to be using it like this. I remember when this thing was on the added to the game, and everybody loved it. You could tow so much crap with it; it was insane. They kind of nerfed it a little bit, reduced its tractive effort. But it is what it is. What is on this first order here? It's just steel beams, and then that one's got the stuff up there. Okay. I'll start slowing her down. I know we're in the tracks once we have that front section up there. Cause how many? Ooh. It is a lot, bro. Once we get past that white sign up there, I'll start applying the dynamic brake. Might as well go ahead and do it. Start getting this sucker slowed. Not to where we're slipping our wheels. We got a lot of wheel slip. Just use train brake, do a little bit of dynamic braking here. I think we might have pulled a little too far. We'll see though. I'll stick this thing into reverse. And it may start rolling it back. Oh no, we're good. I mean, we're well within. And I think, so this is the 7-3 order. And then this is the 7-6 order. Alright, good. We'll go ahead and apply that. Disconnect. And go over to the 9 track, which is this one, or not this one. That was the 8, right? Damn it. It routed, we went to the 9 instead of the 8. Of course we did. Alright, pull it back. Put it back and hitch it up and... Ay, caramba. Hey, stop doing the freaky deaky thing. Just work like a normal hitch. I said work like a normal hitch. Derail. Derail. You gonna work? Thank you. I wish I had the Janie mod or the Zybax coupler mods installed so I could use the dang Janie. That'd be so great right now. Alright. That means we gotta pull this whole damn thing back all the way over to the hill, essentially. Or not to the hill, but you know what I mean. We gotta pull it way back. Alright. Started rolling. Did I have a notification just now? No, I'm good. Alright. Yeah, alright. There we go. Pull her back. Yeah, a little bit of wheel slip never hurt anybody. Come on. I knew it didn't seem right whenever I was when I was pulling it in there. The M3 is such a great engine. Let that engine cool off a little bit. That should go ahead and apply the engine brake with a little bit of braking action going on. And some cool dynamics. We're gonna pick her down. I skipped the gear, that's why it started wheel slipping on the dynamic, or on the engine braking. Alright. That's good enough for me. See, I didn't have to back up as far this time because we, Alright, switch. I want to switch you. And I can't reach it from all the way over here. This is why I need to get that dispatcher license. Did I get the dispatcher license, actually? Now that I think about it? Harbor in Town? Nope. Okay. I gotta get that dispatcher license. There we go. Alright. Run all the way back to the DM3. It's that beautiful beast over there. There's a little D2 and another S282, which will probably hook up to that S282 with our current S282, and have one hell of a torque beast going on. Because why not? Alright. Let's get this sucker, pick up the slack and roll a little bit. We gotta be gentle with it, gentle. If we're too aggressive, it'll start spinning wheels and get flat spots. Which I don't want, so. Alright. Second gear. Engage. Rip it. Come on. Third gear. Engaging. You like the little handy dandy helper note thing down there? Kinda nice. Fourth gear engaged. I don't really need to go any faster. We're in the lane. Probably a little bit of dynamic braking here. A little bit of engine braking never hurt anybody. Alright. Probably should turn that engine off when we're not using it, but it's whatever. There's actually a mod that will spam F for you. Kind of like, you know, but mods are whatever. This is the right one, right? 7.6, yep, 7.6. That's 7.3, alright. Detach. Hook that back. Roll her on back, and then I gotta rock a whole train length again. Gotta love it. Oh wait. Also ensure that, because I need to change my options on this difficulty setting, I have it to where it automatically will apply the hand wheel, and I don't want the hand wheel applied on something that I'm trying to move, because that's just extra resistance for my little blue friend. But yeah, if you are thinking about Railroad Online's not bad. I have it, but I honestly never really play it. Um, I just don't have anybody to play it with. I was gonna do a community thing at one point. But I didn't really have a big enough community for that, so it is what it is. Let's bring her back. Get that. The throttle's cracked way too much. Slowly bring it back. Now I really need to bring it back a couple car lengths. Just far enough to where it's not on that switch over there. That should be good. Alright, flipper. And then this all goes onto that 9 track right there. Alright. Crank her back a couple clicks. Gotta start her off easy. Treat her nice. You know, maybe take her to dinner. Give her a little respect, so that way you don't have to pay too much of a hassle fee. A little bit of slippage never hurt anybody. Now the way you can do this is if you go in right here like so, and then press Alt, and then I can control all these levers nice and easily. But we're going fast enough anyway to where I don't really need to change up higher than 4th. Go ahead and apply some braking action with some dynamics. Lock it in. All right. Officially there. Set her in neutral because again, this is it has no clutch, so if it's not turned off, it's just gonna keep trying to push forward. Go in here and we'll disconnect the airlines and the coupler. And we need to set a hand wheel on both sets. That's 11. We need 7-3, which is all the way up here probably. That's still 11. 11. 11's a long one apparently. This one's 7-3. Alright, good. Why did I continuously walk into a pole? The world may never know. There is a store here at Harbor in Town with a key. I forgot where the store is. The blue building. Somewhere that way, I think. But we were looking for the building with a flashing green thing. Oh, hey, you want to see something cool? So, hang on. A cool aspect. I don't remember the model train one. There's like there's one literally called like Train 7 or something like that, which I tried, didn't like. Railroad Online, like I said, I want to make a community thing for that once I actually have a big enough community for it. Alright, let's turn these orders in, shall we? What do you mean? It's in progress. How is it? What's in progress about it? Okay. Oh wait, I have them flipped. I was right. I had it right the first time. You son of a... Yeah. See, you know, I am dyslexic. So I did all that work to swap them around, and now I gotta swap them back. Because... yeah. That's great. Love it. Alright. Hook you up. Reconnect. Turn the hand wheel. Oh wait, this hand wheel is already off. Or already, yeah. That's okay. Okay. A little bit of brakes will affect the okay. Well, you know, the only one that's done be in the right place is the first one I dropped off. That's alright. You guys like listening to me talk sometimes, I guess. Otherwise, why would you be here, huh? Alright. Let's go ahead and get this sucker pulled back. Take the slack out and first get everything rolling. It sounds like we got brakes. We did have brakes. I was right. You know what? Let's just make it to where I can rip it. Why not? Let's turn it into a rocket. about temperatures. Doing alright. The cooling effect going backwards is not as good as if you were going forward, obviously. Hammer it back. Actually, why am I still hammering? Give me some trim right now. Ah. Too far back. There we go. Alright. Release the brakes. You know this slows a bit much whenever idling it won't move. Don't have to move that much. Don't give it a whole lot of speed. Because I do gotta walk all the way over there. Wish we had like a scooter or something. Wouldn't that be fun? Have like a skateboard or a scooter or something in this game. Like travel around a little bit faster. I doubt that'll become a thing. But that would just be kind of cool. We'll know when we hit it because we'll start slowing down. Bam the FD. Nice gentle touch, actually. I'm glad I caught that in time, because if I didn't, it would have just... I would have had to make that long trek all the way back. That would not have been fun. Alright, DM3. Time to pull it all back again. Because I was right the first time. Let's slowly get it rolling and then we'll work it. The amount of wear on these wheels has to be insane now. Get up to 5, then we can rip. Rip and tear. Gradually increase it. We're very close to being able to rip it. Rip it good. Crack that whip. Alright. I have a face cam, but I don't have it hooked up at the moment. Debating on whether or not to actually hook it up, to be honest. I think we need to pull like out to where we're parallel with this track. Yeah, I'd say a little bit further than we cut it off. Cut it. Give it some braking action. Yeah, go ahead and give it some brakes. I have to walk so far because I don't have the damn... I didn't buy the dispatcher license. I should have just went ahead and bought it right then a minute ago. Why am I... There we go. Okay. Man, this is a lot of going back and forth walking because I messed up. Why you pay attention and listen to yourself the first time. Because maybe the first view was actually right, and the second time you looked at it and just thought you were wrong for whatever reason. Like its little happy jumps. See, it's all on one central pivot, right? So they're all moving at the exact same time, which gives it a lot of torque. Don't get me wrong. This is an inline 8. Which is quite nice. You can see the brakes there with the sand sprayers. Give it a little bit of traction. Yeah. Not too shabby. Alright. We're almost at 5. So we can almost crank it. Some very judgmental braking. That's 7.6 and 7.6. All right. I kind of have to double check myself just because. All right. 7.3. Yep. Pull it out and stick it back in. Do the different lane. You hear that engine bogging down. Damn it. The handbrake must have set because of the damn. I need to change my difficulty settings at some point. I was in there making a custom thing, but apparently I overlooked something. Probably I overlooked a couple of things, but it's whatever. That door so it's not as noisy. A little bit of low slip never hurt anybody. Alright. We gotta put our S282 back in the yard, refuel it, and get some repairs. Right click is your friend in this game. Alright. Give her the beans. Just be on the... There's a little actual gadget you can install to limit your wheel slip, which is actually kind of nice, but we don't have the locos we can own right now, so there's locos you can own in the game if you buy the museum, but then you have to buy the parts to go into them and transport them, and it takes a little bit of effort, or a little bit of time and effort, and money, a lot of money. I think like millions. Come on. Got some wheel slippage going on. We stalled her. Not too bad. We didn't go past it, right? No, we're good. Alright. Unhook. Set the handbrake. Set. Yeah, D-Roll Valley has an automatic handbrake setting thing that seems to be enabled for some reason, but it kind of knows what it's doing, kind of not knows what it's doing at the same time. Alright, validate. Oh wait, I didn't put the handbrake on this one, but hey, you know what? Still counted it, so. Alright. We got 16,000 plus 48,000 plus 21,000 plus 54,000. Alright. And we probably have a lot of fees. Yeah, that's a lot of fees. 11,000, not too shabby, I guess. Oh, hey, there we go. We're good. 273,000 is how much money we have. So, the question now is, should I get a DE6, because you can get a DE6. I can get a DE6 right now and show you that, or should I get the military and do some military stuff? I think I need military and hazmat to do some of that. I'd have to look. Let's first go and refill our tender and stuff, and then we'll deal with that. Let's do some shunt work. Alright. Oh, hey, it's running again. I'll turn that off. It probably started up again because we refueled it. And have the thingy on board. Alright. Put her in reverse. Time to feel like Fast and Furious again. Oh, whoops. Yeah, they do, which is why I'm going to look at them before we decide. Let's get her slowed down here a bit. See that CVT's doing some funky stuff. So we'll do comms radio. I want to go to Harbor and Town. Track E9. Yep. Alright. Boom. I think there's actually a license for the remote. I don't remember. Let's put some brakes on. To shut you down because you don't really need to be on. Turn your handbrake off, make sure that's cut out, and detach this. Alright. Make sure that this handbrake, yeah, this handbrake reset. Alright, there we go. Should be good to go now. Forward. Let's go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That sounds like no oil. It is indeed no oil. Because it's been sitting here so long, it leaked all out on the damn ground. Nothing mechanical indicator over. You know, semi trucks on their trailers, they have oil bath bearings. And the reason why they're oil bath bearings is because they get hotter than regular trailer bearings. So you can't put them with grease. Well, some people will still put grease in them. And then we'll wonder why the thing has issues. Anyway, we should be all good to go for now. technically we're not supposed to go any faster than like 30 or 40 in this yard. But it'll be alright. Once we get to that bend, I'll slow down. Even though the game's called Derail Valley, I don't want to derail. Let's not back in. And slow down. Go ahead and pull her to a stop. Switch. Going forward. There's two DH4s. No DE6, so we're just gonna do a couple S282s. Call it good. I probably can't rotate. No, I can't. Okay. They'll bring her to a stop. Bring this sucker around. I did turn. I do have you on shutting down. Pull you forward slowly. All right, set it. Refill, good. Grab my wallet. Alright. Next is water. I do like the DM3 because it just keeps it crawling, and I can hop out and do my stuff that I need to. Go ahead and cover that back up. While I'm sitting here thinking about it. Because I will forget. Alright. Let's go ahead and back her up. And close that air valve off. Push this thing off the turntable. Apply the brakes. This thing's not exactly small. And there's not enough space for this and that to fit on the turntable, so I'm gonna have to fire that one to minimum fire. Like literally put a scoop of coal in it. And call it good. You off. Grab a shovel. Alright. Now actually I need to oil everything before I do take off. So might as well do all that. And we'll do one more delivery and then I'm gonna call it a day. Because it has been a day. Literally, look at the length of the stream. I've been on here for 3.5 hours. Alright. You would think they would keep oil in these all the time. Nope. I did close all these. Yep. That's on. Turn that on. Turn the dynamo on. Turn on the gear light. That's not rotated in the right position. Alright. Take my shovel, give it a scoop, and light it up. That's as much fire as we really need to get this thing to move right now. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more. Alright. Cut off wheel forward, release the brakes, cut in brakes, give it a little bit of steam, a little bit of chest pressure. Yeah, let's get us moving a little bit. Alright. Spin her around. Alright. Put in a spot like that. Brakes are applied, but it's not cut in anymore. And hook the old shunter up. Alright, we're... Okay. We're just looking at everything, making sure it's all good. Let her roll on back. Catch the brakes there. It's just steady pushing her back. Which I'm fine with, because we need a gentle push back into this steam engine. And then we'll go get some military contract. right? Because you're cut out too. Yeah. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, let's get her going. Oh. Now, because we don't have military unlocked, it's gonna be blocked off for us, but I'll fix that in a second. So what do you think of the stream so far, DJ? If you're still there. Yeah, see, right now it's blocked off. It means I get the license unlocked. Alright. So we need Hazmat, Fragile, and Military 2 for that. Military 2. Let's get, we can only do one military contract. But I mean, it still pays a pretty penny. Because we're not, oh, that's military 2. We're not, wait, we can afford military 2. I have 270,000. So military 2, Fragile, and a Hazmat 2. I've not then be able to afford Hazmat 2. So where is... Oh, there's no... I gotta go all the way over there to get the licenses. True. Always problem solving, right? Thank you, by the way. Any questions I try to answer to the best of my ability. Also, yeah, we welcome water for Jesus. Alright. But yeah, if you don't teleport on the water, you'll sink down, and it's very murky. You will not find your way out of there. So, just an FYI. In order to buy licenses, I have to pay my fees. So, military 1, military 2, can't get military 3, I can afford Hazmat 1. I can't afford anything else other than dispatcher and other trains. So, another thing about the Hero Valley is I can go over here, and this is the Lost and Found shed. So if I want to retrieve all my items, I can just click this button, and boom. Just like that. And if I want to retrieve all stored items, boom. Alright, so I got my EOT. I don't want my military one. I got my lantern back. Alright. Sweet. Yes, it is a magic shed. Gets me all my stuff back. Because I have a tendency of leaving stuff in trains. Alright. So now that that's unlocked, we have Military 2 Hazmat 1, which I don't think there's a option for that. But we can do this. I don't know what... Oh, logistical hall. I don't think I bought the logistic license either. Huh. Okay, we can only do this one, which is fine, I guess. The B80 track. How much does this weigh? Only 108 tons. Man, we could do that with just the DM3. I'm not going to though. I'm going to use the big boys, because why not? I gotta turn all their handbrakes off because I had to pay all my fees. Ugh. That is one annoying thing. When you pay all your fees, the handbrakes get set on everything. Alright. So now, I hop in here, I go on my comms radio, and I say, I want what? Which one do I want? B80. So I want the Harbor in Town B track. Oh, it doesn't pop up in here. What? A bunch of random tracks do, but not any B tracks. Okay then. Yes, but right now we're at Harbor in Town. And, oh wait. Yeah, Harbor in Town HMB. That's what I need to do. HMB. Harbor in Town Military Base. Is what I need. So if we do this, set route. HMB. There we go. And I forgot what track I needed. 80. Or 80, I should say. HMB 80. Shortest pasture. Boom. Alright. Best mod to exist. Alright. Nope. Cut in the brakes. Switch it in reverse. Go. So, because we got to go to the Machine Factory in Town military base, which would be MFMB. So that's where we're going after this. Use this shunter. We're going to use the steam locomotive. We'll probably I mean, this light of a load, I could probably just use the one and be good. The one in the front. If needed, I'll fire up the one in the back. This DM3 is not going to be strong enough to pull all this. Not up hills, at least. It's strong enough to pull it all on flat, but it's not strong enough to pull it on hills. Go ahead and slow ourselves down to the crawl mode. Does this thing crawl with two of these on here? I don't remember. It will. Very slowly though. Let's get up to 5 and then I'll call it good. Alright, that's 5. Don't want to damage military cargo. They'd probably not be too pleased about me. Let's go ahead and fire up this front one. Bring it up to a full fire. Get these guys paired together. Get back up to 5 miles or 5 kilometers an hour again, because this is bonker. This is ridiculously slow. Alright. Stand on the back platform, why not? I said I want to stand on the back platform. Oh. Transporting a bunch of jeeps, huh? No secret military cargo. Oh, look at all those guys in their comfortable bunkers. Could you imagine? Those barracks are not comfortable. Bunk beds and chests on either side, yeah. probably like 40 or 60 people in that one. All right. Almost connected. Watch, it takes like 2 minutes for us to back up this a little bit because I don't want to spend the 30 seconds to walk up back there. Probably what's going to happen. Be the gentlest, one of the gentlest taps in derail history. I'll tell you that much. Alright. Well, we touched it and we're pushing it. We're pushing through the damn brakes. Sounds about right. That's about typical DM3 things. Brakes are applied on the rear. Alright, undo, boom. Hey DM3, you're being turned off. And your brakes are being cut out. You're no longer in charge of brakes. This one is in charge of brakes now. Means I need to get my lantern out, place you right there. Now I can see. It's great. Love being able to see. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and get our comms going. And where do we need to go? MFB what? MFMB E3I. Okay. Set route. There. E3I. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Oh yeah, I should make it to where I don't have to do any U-turns. Because it sometimes wants to add U-turns in for some reason. Alright. And cut the brakes in. Make sure our compressor is turned on. These are full. Sounds like we are good to go. Let's go right up to 40. Oh, it's supposed to be off. Okay. TJ, thanks for following. I just got the notification. Oh jeez. I'm gonna get some Twitch integration stuff for Derail. I think there's a mod for it, and I just haven't integrated it in. Yeah, we'll use the DM3 sitting up front for some shunting work. When we need to do shunting. How's it having us go? Oh. Yeah, we'll probably should close that so we don't get any backfire. I see how it's having us go. So it's having us go up here, come around here. If we come down here, we're gonna go underneath the bridge. 33C Southwest, come up, and over into Machine Factory. So pretty cool. Pretty decent route, honestly. Just checking the bearings, making sure the bearings go sound good. Everything sounds good to me. Is about the regular limit. Battery fell out that time. So you can get up to 7. I don't know if I believe that. But sure, I'll try it. Kinda. I mean, you're still sitting here babysitting because I'm having to set the speed I wanted to make a mod at one point where the route would set and your train would automatically go there and stop. But I just haven't gotten around to it. And with these two mods, you can pretty much do that almost. Yeah, you do gotta shovel sometimes. I'm planning on doing a VR live stream in the future. And I don't know how well that's gonna go, like how smoothly everything's gonna be. We'll see, right? When I do the VR live stream, there will be no mods installed. It'll just be me doing everything. The only mod I may have installed is the automatic DM3. Because the automatic DM3 and the route center. That's the only two mods I have. But it's pretty peaceful. I mean, this way I can relax a little and not, have to be so worried. In fact, if I wanted to go get a drink, right, I would set my speed to 30. Because the lowest track limit is 30. Actually, it's 20. That reminds me, I'm getting thirsty. I didn't look at what the track speed was. Probably should have. It feels like we're going awfully slow. Low on ramp. Is that appear in there? No. That mechanical loop page is That's why you have to prime it. You see how little it moves? If you don't prime it and get all that air out, then it'll take a long time for it to prime. You're just pumping air into the cylinder strap. Oh, we can do 80. Why am I sitting here doing 40? Oh, is it? How's that? Is that better? Actually, I'll do some mixing this way. That should be better. I believe, yeah. Actually, a little bit lower. About there is probably good. All right. Did I pass the speed sign? I wasn't paying attention. I was doing my I was doing alterations. Speed sign says 80. Okay. Well, we're still doing 80, so. $70. All right. Yeah, you see, one of these S282s is more than capable to do a lot of transportation. 60. But 2, you can transport pretty much anything you want. Hooking 3 together is uh, kind of overkill, but you can do it. Might want to go a little bit slower. That turn looked a little sharp for 60. That was right. It was a 50. Up to a 70, huh? The speed signs are kind of there to get you to pulsate your brakes. So that way you don't overheat them. The goal. I had an idea in mind that would That sounds a bit fast. I had an idea of a mod that would read the speed sign, set your speed, and stop at whatever railway you selected, right? But um, that would be a good like for getting your experience or getting not experience, but getting your money up in a career mode. It's really just being lazy, is what it is. But I just find it cool watching things do stuff. Alright. I'm gonna set the cruise control down to 30. And look at my brakes glowing. That means it's actually time to stop and let things cool down. Because, yeah. Ah, yes, the brake light's on. We need to stop and let the brakes cool down. That's what I mean by the cruise control will do this to your brakes. It will overheat them and glaze. Oh wow. That's crazy. All right. I'm going to let this cool down, and while it's cooling down, I'm going to go and get a drink real quick. It'll only take me a minute. But no, that seriously is cool. Um, wow. Switch integration stuff is always amazing to me when people get it set up right. All right. All right, I'm back. So, where's my headset? There we are. All right. It's dumping water in that boiler. It must be trying to stop it from getting a little hotter. Go up to 40. Yeah. S282 is a beast. Good thing I noticed the brakes were fading. But yeah, that's the problem with this cruise control mod. You'll sit there and keep applying the damn brakes over and over and over again. Yeah, we're getting close to the southwest. That's why it slowed down so bad. Whoop. I forgot where the caboose is actually. Oh wait, no. Oh wait. Uh oh, that was almost bad. I dropped my keyboard. Honestly, we can probably run that in a minimum fire mode. Reginald's Garage. Yeah, sounds familiar. Brakes still look good. I don't know, I just forgot where the location is, because it used to... It's either here or here. The slug is over here. And there's a museum somewhere. I think the museum's over here. That we can unlock. Which I may do, in fact, because I want to get the museum version of the S282. It looks good. Museum version of the S282 with a few gadgets on it would be sweet. It says we can do 50 around this bend. I don't know if I believe that. Probably. Probably, to be honest, because you get a new locomotive. You get the DM1U. Or not DM1U. Is it? I think it is a DM1U. Yeah, diesel mechanical 1. Means it's got one axle that's being driven. No wonder why it's got a weak amount of power. Alright, up to 80 we go. The DM1U looks pretty good. I will say that. It just is a little underwhelming on power. Man, we're flying. Up to 120 miles an hour we can go, it says. I don't think we need to go that fast. We're not that far away from Machine Factory in town. I've been decapitated. So we're down. I can't wait till Build 100 comes out for this game. It's gonna be great. Honestly, there's a list of trains that are coming into it. Yeah, it's gonna be stellar. This Y switch here is a good way to flip your train around. In case you were curious about why I did minimum fire, is we don't need all the boiler pressure to move this little bit of cargo. Yeah, that's brand new. That used to not be there. When did the coal power plant get introduced? Has it really been that long since I played Derail Valley? $60. Oh, yeah, we might want to slow down. Nah, we weren't really going any faster than 60 anyway. Minimum fire is just enough to keep everything running. We can honestly probably shut it down. Seeing that we can see the damn machine factory in town right there. So every place now has water, but not every place has coal. Yeah, this was a pretty easy run, wasn't it? Because we didn't have that many cargo, right? So less problems to have to solve. Let's slow her down. I don't really like to come in this hot. Ooh, yeah. Let's flip her around. Where's a good place where we can flip it around? I don't want to have my train stuck. Right here, actually, I think will work. So let's pull it forward. Pull it forward. Oh, wait. This goes... Where does this go? Where does this go? Okay. That just does a major loop around. That's fine. Let's back her up. I have that shut off. Let's cut the brakes out. Cut in these brakes. Start her up. Give it a little bit of throttle. Oh wait. Not that way yet. Go forward some. Because we gotta pull it past the switch. This switch here. Alright. Now we can go and flip this sucker around. Put it in reverse. I mean, we still have to do a little bit of thinking here, but it's not too bad. Some stations you can't do this flip around. So it's something you really need to think about. So see, we're backing up. We're going to go around and then back onto the straight track once we meet back with it over there. Let's go ahead and turn off the throttle there. This thing already run out of steam? No, it's still pumping. I didn't set this one in neutral, did I? No, it's in neutral. Alright. Set the brakes nice and slow. I accidentally stalled it. That's okay. I didn't realize the throttle was still in the notch. I thought I put it out. Alright. So we gotta pull forward onto the mains. And then we gotta turn into the military base. Which one is the military base one on? That one. Well, we're gonna pull past it and then we're gonna have to switch back over to that lane. I could have switched over here and went that way. It would have been a lot easier. But it's all well. But you gotta analyze things first before you do things. Yeah, I could have went over there, straight over here, and backed it in. See, there's your water that's on the main now. Oh, hang on. I'm getting a phone call. Sorry about that. Had to take a phone call. But it's not too shabby. I don't think we need to run any faster. Is that up here a little dark, or is that fine for you guys? Because things get broadcasted a little darker than what I see. I can always make it a little bright. Oh, okay. Let's slow her down a bit. Bring us to a soft slow down. All right. Release. Thank you. DM3. A mighty DM3. We had a couple of these things hooked together. You, well, you could probably move anything you really wanted just with one if you have it set up right. But take a handful of these mounted together, you can move Anything a DE6 could. For way less the cost. The damn DE6 costs 600,000 in this game, or 200,000 in this game, which is ridiculous. This thing's still sitting over here. Still has a little fire going in the box, with no coal. Got all that torque, back it all up. Man, is this gonna be like, this is a tight fit on this track. Like, it's almost against the bump stop. Set the handbrake. Felt good. Alright. Turn this in over here. Or actually over here. Boom. 66,999. Alright. We can go back to Harbor and Town with some tanks. Oh my god, that's 100,000. Okay, hey, you know what? We're gonna do that. 152-minute time bonus. Are you like nuts? We're doing that. Because we can that's worth it. You know what? I'm firing both S282s up, and we're doing it. All right. Ah, come on. Why do I have so much expenses? That wasn't worth the job that I just did. I don't know why that happened. I guess we should be manually servicing these vehicles. That's what we're gonna do when we get to Harbor and Town. Because yikes, that's a lot of money. I don't even know what it could be from. These brakes cut out. Okay. Yeah, we're going for the time bonus. It's a no bueno. We're setting this sucker to full fire on both. Alright. That's all good. Handbrake off. I wonder if... No, these got oil in them. We gotta make sure that we keep... Everything needs to be... lubricated on these 282s. If you don't, then you'll have a major service fee. Alright, come on. Why are these two pointed the same way, but on the other one it's not? Like on the other side, if you notice, they're not pointed the same way. They're pointed opposite way. Prime mechanical. It said it didn't need priming. Alright. So which one is this on? Okay, it's this load right here is what we're grabbing. Cut our brakes in. They don't cost that much money. I set that too fast. It's because I think I dragged them without oh, we don't have an air compressor turned on this one. Alright, go this way. Alright. I think we effectively dragged them because we had the cutoff wheel in the center, and I think I think it was reversed, which would have broken the cylinders. At least in this one. Oh, that bearing. A bearing is dry. Oh, damn it. Make sure to close your caps. If you don't, your bearings will run dry. That's a costly mistake. That's filled and closed, filled and closed. Okay. Alright, reversed. Come on. Come on back. Alright, slow us down. Very little bit of rag there. Let's get us start moving. That's a bit fast. Yeah. Come on. Not watching my chest pressure like I should be. Hitting them too hard. Chest pressure used to not be a thing, but with Build 99, they made it a thing. So I'm still getting used to it. But every little thing gonna be alright. Alright, so where am I going? Harbor HMB 7I. Okay. HMB 7I. So that's 68. But if I do... Okay. Alright. Let's go. Wait, how does it have me go? No, that makes no sense. Avoid U-turns. I forget that it will do that, and it's kind of annoying. Avoid U-turns. Alright. Let's go. Oh yeah. We're now the one in braking command. Not the rear. Blow off valve. Or, that ain't blow off valve, that's brakes. Two of these steam engines is overkill. Like, straight up overkill. Alright, what's the limit? 100. No, 120. Alright. Well, 120 right to 90. Okay. Hey, the garbage man just came. I'm not joking. The garbage man literally just showed up outside my house and is getting the garbage. At like 3:30 in the afternoon. Most people complain their garbage man comes too early. Mine waits till you till you're out of damn college. Up to 80. Oh my lord. Down to 60 again. Well, have you been enjoying your evening then? uh, it is 3:31 here in the afternoon. That sounds like a good way to spend an evening. Honestly, I've spent how long now? 5 hours on derail. So I have an extra 5 hours of playtime. Oh, jeez. After this stream, I'm probably gonna, or after this delivery, I'm probably gonna end it. Go make me something to eat. Those brakes sound like they're glowing. And we should really not be coming in this hot into this station. Uh, oh, I knew it. 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 Okay, no explosion though. I knew those brakes were gone. Let's let's load back. What was that? Only a couple minutes ago. Sure. Yeah, the brakes were gone. This is why it's important to be the engineer with your body halfway out, so that way you can check on your damn brakes. Oh, my throat's sore from all this talking. Mm. I got me a good old Santa Coke. It's treating me nicely, I guess. And yes, my screen is black too. Um, I may have to quit and then reload. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, F4. Close the program. Play. All right. It's always a fun time whenever your derail valley crashes and you derail a train. You guys will be able to see it in a second. I'll be right back as that loads. All right, I'm back. So, there's my keyboard. There it is. Hit the stop. Bum 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 bum. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Oh. Hey, that's not fair. Insert. Insert. Is there a fireman on board? There's a fireman aboard. Both. All right. All right. Up to 100 we go. I'm most definitely going to take over emergency brakes when needed. We're still accelerating. Brakes are being applied now. No real need for them to be applied. Let's go ahead and start our slowdown. That is one thing about the S282 is will get out of your control rather quickly if you let it. Says we can go up to 60. Good, there's less tumbling now. Yes, yes, the less tumbling with me at the helm if I actually do control it. That's what I mean. This mod's a very, very work in progress mod. The only bad side about being all the way back here is we don't see the signs as quick. We're staying roughly at 50, so I won't really mess with it. I don't really up it or do anything right now. Can't read that. I think the DM3 fell off the track. Fortunately, that was the only thing that fell off the track was DM3. That's a. Did it re-rail? It re-railed. Looky there. We should be good. I honestly cannot believe it re-railed. It snapped off the track and then back on the track. Yeah, I'm just not used to things popping back on the track in derail. Used to them coming off the track, not used to them coming back on. I like how we're operating the S282 from the DM3. I see why the track limit's so low here. So that Steam Cruise Control, with it being such a light amount behind it, it keeps pulsating that damn brake because it doesn't have a constant resistance behind it. So it keeps trying to add up for it, which is very annoying. This thing makes a bunch of racket on the inside of this cab with there's nothing going on. $50 going this way. I feel like I know where we're at. I do. Man, these things are jumping around the tracks. I think the wheels on this DM3 is quite worn. It does not want to stay on the track. I don't think we should be going very fast with it at the front like this. It feels like it's floating. It does not feel like it's on tracks. Look at that. Look how much it's moving around. It does not feel safe. I think the wheels took some major damage and the frame, some sort of mechanical component down there for suspension took some major damage. It don't feel right. That's for sure. I'm inside now because I want to keep an eye on the speedometer. All right, we're coming up on Harbor and Town here shortly. Slow us down to 60. This is a wild ride, I tell you what. If I was sitting inside this sucker in real life, I'd be freaking out. Especially if this was the first time I'd dealing with this. The brakes sound like they're glazed. Oh, they most certainly are. Alright, release them. Look how hot them brakes are. Look like hot tamales. My lord. You could probably cook a steak on them brakes. I'm letting the brakes have a minute to cool. They're finally looking a bit better. Oh yeah, that works a lot better too. Feels like I'm drifting on the damn train tracks. This is why you have dynamic brakes on the DE6, because it can actually, the dynamic brakes will works a hell of a lot better than using your regular brakes. You won't overheat them. But these brakes wouldn't overheat if the damn cruise control would work like a normal thing. If I release the damn See, because we're running hot again. Man, that's a lot of racket. I think that there's something wrong with that DM3. They're planning on adding a DM6, which would be nice. Either a DM6 or D8D. I forgot. I gotta look. There's some notes that are on their thingy. DH6. Let me go and actually look at what their plans were again. Derail Valley Future. Alright. Industry chain. My lord. This thing is causing quite a racket. We're almost here. But industry chains, dynamic reactive supply and demand ecosystem, revamp delivery order mechanics, more cargo, yada yada yada. Fleet management. That'll be nice. Integrated tutorial and licensing systems, maintenance of the railroad, physics-based re-railing and crane operation. Alright, we're getting close, so I'll look at it in a second. Because I don't know how the route had routed me. Routed me going straight in, that's fine. Oh! Yeah, I don't think that... That DM3 is on here, but it's just barely on here. I think it's refusing. It wants to hop off the track. Those are a lot of hot breaks. Alright. Fly. Yeah, that's what I thought. This ends, and then we have to flip them one by one. I'll do that in a minute. I'm just gonna go ahead and submit the order and call it a day, because this has been a lot of live streaming. Ooh, we did it in 35 minutes, so that means we get the time bonus. 151,000. Sweet. All right. That's gonna do it for this live stream, guys. I'll see you guys. See you in the next one. I mean, hell, we did a lot. I say we completed like 6 contracts, I think. Yeah. So not too bad. Um, got the S282, or I did that. I think I did that yesterday. I got the S282 license, or I did that. I don't remember. But yeah, everything's straightened out as far as the mods go. I'm gonna be looking into seeing if there's any fixes for certain mods. Um, the Steam Cruise Control definitely needs an upgrade, but most of my mods are pretty stable. Anyway, see you guys next time.